Okay. Hello, YouTube. What up, guys? Welcome to Dark Souls 3 yet again. We are back doing more speedruns because I have hotfix tonight. If you're on YouTube and, if it's still April 6th, make sure to hop over to the Twitch channel, the GamesDoneQuick Twitch channel. They will be having me on for this run, 90% glitchless. So from now until my call time, I'm probably going to just be practicing a little bit and doing some like full runs. So we'll see. I'm trying to load here. Maybe this file. Oh, but I don't know what the binds are in this file. And also, let me turn my binds back on. Yeah, whatever. We'll just load that one. Hopefully it doesn't dummy glitch on me tonight during my run. Okay. Also, just to mention, this might be the last Dark Souls 3 stream for a little bit because we have bingo starting up at the end of the month, so I would need to put time into that, and it's coming up quite fast. I mean, it's the end of the month, but it's gonna fly by probably, especially if I don't practice. So we're gonna be doing a lot of bingo this month, most likely. And I'll probably be doing little bits of like commentary practice as well. Hope it doesn't get too annoying, but I usually do like 1 or 2 streams before a hotfix run or a GDQ run where I practice comms. I kind of did a little bit of practice already, just like alone, but I might just do some closer to the event. I haven't decided yet if I want to be doing like most of the commentary during fights or just leaving that to Josh. I'll probably just leave that to Josh, to be honest. I'll probably also talk about keyboard and mouse versus controller, because it's going to be very obvious that I am using a keyboard and mouse. I might get the meme. I might get the meme actually. I did not get the meme. Okay. There's like a rock there that if you quit out at the right, or I guess wrong timing, you can get sent back to the front of the arena. Hey, Crumb. How's it hanging, dude? Thanks, Lefty. The Bergenworth lamp has become an iconic part of stream. That's so funny. It really do be the Bergenworth moon. Well, maybe a more accurate comparison would be the Nightmare Frontier or Nightmare of Mensis moon, because that one's way bigger and just in your face at all times. Youch. Bro. Sick combo. I guess I got there too fast. Oh, and it's happening. It's already happening. Well. Good old dummy glitch, man. I'm gonna have to quit out. I'm gonna do it on this quit out with the banner. Okay, so now that I got the dummy glitch, the only way to fix it is to head to the main menu and quit out to the desktop and then just relaunch the game. That's the only way to really fix it. The cause of it is unknown, but you do have to restart your game whenever that happens. I would assume it has to do with, you know, using practice tools before doing runs. Runners recommend making like a fresh save file, so actually that involves deleting your .sl2 file in the app data folder and then just making a new one to load before you do runs. But I didn't end up doing that. I was gonna do that yesterday or today. I didn't do it either day, unfortunately. So, gonna just gamble it, I guess. Gamba, 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 gamba. Did I actually almost die there? Oh my goodness. What's up, Jet? Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that, you know, get the reps in now before my actual run. I don't know if it's actually that good of an idea to play for like 4 hours before my run, but because for bingo and stuff, I don't really play much on match day. I just do like a little pregame for bingo. I don't actually play on match day. I just warm up. So this is gonna be way more than a warm up. I'm actually like doing runs. What's up, cuz? Definitely gonna be grabbing this ember. Hey Fox, how are you? Thanks, Freddy. Hey, Ethan. How are you? What's up, Lion? Where does Batman live? 2110.
Time to pay up, freeloaders.
Boulevard. That's it. When is the run? I don't know about time zones and all that. It's gonna be at midnight, so in about 5 hours. 5 hours and like 3 minutes or something like that. Hey, hamster. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I also need to not quit out on everything. That'll probably help. I probably don't need to quit out on all of these. 211 time to pay up, Freeloaders Boulevard. Do we need a noted emote? I think we might. Thanks, Trey. Really? I guess I can't strafe that. Definitely casting Spook here. So I feel like that's way too close. Yeah, no worries, Vortex. I mean, there's also more runs on too. It's not just my run. Gonna have to heal here probably. There's Bloodborne and Sekiro on as well. I didn't put out. Okay. Probably should have. That was really dangerous. Oh yeah, two end. Two end's important. Oh my god, is that my Lamp Master theme from Expedition 33 turned into music in real life? No way they copied Expedition 33. What the hell? Not bad, not bad. The reason why we put it out there, by the way, is because we want this little tomb to open here to let us get into the catacombs, but you can't actually quit out and spawn in the arena still. It'll put you closer to the edge of the arena, so you need to quit out there to both open the tomb and also save my last position in the corner right there. This is actually the more dangerous route through the catacombs because of the category that I'm running. In all bosses, you get a way safer Sharpstone. That's the most dangerous one because you need to evade an enemy. It's not even just any enemy, it's one of the most dangerous enemies in the whole run. And then we're coming up here on what I like to call sell my soul to a jar skip. We have to do some parkour up on this jar. So I'm going to quit out here to reset the enemies. And it's going to be a little bit of a tight timing here. We'll see if we can get it first try here. Oh, there we go. That's what we call instant jar. Where you get up instantly and there's no issues mantling. The only problem with getting instant jar is that these enemies are a bit closer to me than I'd like to be. Like that. So let's look out for these guys that are throwing knives at me. But we look like it looks like we're in the clear. The next boss coming up here, this is going to be High Lord Wolnir, and we can't actually proceed after this boss, but we're going to go ahead and take him out because it's a nice bit of money. We're going to keep using this raw +1 short sword because we haven't acquired our main weapon yet. We just haven't gotten the necessary levels for it. We need to break these bracelets, and what's really important is that we time our stamina very carefully. That way we have enough stamina to take out the bracelet and reposition. That's kind of the flow of the fight. Okay. That's not good. That was really bad. I applied the resin while standing still, which ruined the whole sequence, unfortunately.
Thank you.
Ashen.
I would quit out, but at this point, it's not really worth it. We'll just take the slow leveling, I guess.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, Freddy, it's tonight. That's why I'm streaming early. Hey, Cod Snake. Soul Mass. Well, that kind of bailed me out a little bit. That was like a really bad Wolnir, but I guess Watchers and that kind of bailed me out a little bit in the Wolnir. Still a huge time loss, but thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, so up here, this is going to be a very difficult running segment. I don't know if you've already noticed, but the dogs in this game do not seem to abide by the laws of physics. They can just warp space-time and just teleport wherever they want to, as seen right there. So you just want to be sure that you have enough stamina to roll at least twice when you're dealing with dogs. So that's just one of the key things to look out for in these runs. Just make sure you have enough stamina to do a couple of rolls in the worst case scenario, right? It's a general rule of thumb for doing running segments in these runs. Just always having a an idea of your stamina bar. It's also like the #1 thing whenever people ask in the Discord server, like, what can I do here, you know, to improve my my consistency on this segment? And usually the answer that somebody will say is just, have you tried looking at your stamina? It's a great question, Parquet. But shit, I guess you are first. Congratulations. I think that part will probably scare me the most on this running segment. Honestly, probably one of the scarier parts of the whole run, because of how far you go back if you do end up dying. But I won't grab any additional bonfires. I don't think it's necessary. What's up, Gabarito? Okay, early swing means I have to go to the right more, like that. Because if you don't go to the right more, then you're gonna get bonked by the arm. Also, we're gonna try to avoid this thrall here. Really? That guy's never right there. Unlucky. That guy's like literally never right there. -1 flask. Ideally, you don't get hit ever anyway, so. That is a rough opener to get for sure. Not bad. A little bit of chip there. Mostly the time loss was from outside the arena. He'll have to heal twice. So now that we've gotten the small doll from the deacons, that will actually open up Irithyll. That is the one key item check that you need to make sure you clear before you come here. I'm sure a lot of you guys in your first playthrough made it here, passed Wolnir, went to this area, crossed the bridge, and realized that there's like a fog wall and you couldn't enter it. And also, not only that, there's also this beast that is chasing you the whole time, right? So I'm sure you guys had a little bit of a jump scare in your first playthrough. But here we plan for it, we're ready for it. Take care of him nicely, easily with our upgraded weapon. We're playing actually on a patch, it's worth mentioning. This is any % glitchless, so we don't need the DLCs installed for a run like this. So we are just playing on a patch before the second DLC. I think this is 1.08, which is right before the first DLC. But this patch is really prevalent in this category because it has the highest like bleed build-up. They ended up nerfing bleed with the second DLC. I don't remember exactly when it was nerfed, but bleed got heavily nerfed, so that's like the main source of damage in this run. On current patch, the best element, I guess you could call it, would be lightning. You alternate between lightning and fire. And also, you see me tuning my weapon here, by the way, even though I have a shield. What this does, it just kind of makes my side hitboxes smaller. If I go back to one hand, you can see my arms kind of flailing like that. So, I mean, you know, as you can even visually see, when you're two-ending, your side hitboxes are ever so slightly smaller. So, that's why you'll see me tuning my shield every now and again. And also here in this like water area where we run a little bit slower. However, it doesn't consume stamina, so you just kind of roll. You spam roll over and over again, and whenever you're not rolling, you're holding run while it costs no stamina. NASA has more viewers. Damn. How could I? Viewers are the most important metric. Bigger number equals better person. Going here is like one of the biggest skips, I would say, in the run. This is going to be the Irythill Dungeon skip. We cast our spook spell, which negates all fall damage. Then we fall down this little lip that's just outside of lethal fall damage range. And we skip basically the entire area where you have to, you know, go past the giant and then bypass the room with the jailers. And then here comes the second skip and the Profane Capital. We want to line up our character. I'm using my camera here to line up where I need to be, just about like this. And then fall right on the lip of that edge before, you know, you would get shoved off and likely die of fall damage. There we like just barely get the skip off, and again using that spook spell to take 0 fall damage. This game has lots of verticality, lots of cool parkour skips like that. Bad. Also, did I say hi to you, Irish? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Again, here we're going back through this water because there's a little sewer system over here that we have to head through to get to the second part of Irythill. The Distant Manor is how you get to Yorm, one of the Lords of Cinder, and now we're going towards another Lord of Cinder. We also picked up Alluring Skulls really early on in the game, and that's going to allow us to get through this part pretty easily. There's dogs, and they're very, very vicious. I mean, as we just saw in the area right before the cathedral. I mean, the dogs in this game kind of suck, for lack of a better term. The alluring skulls, they just when they explode, it causes an aura to, you know, come out from them, and it makes the dogs go crazy for them. And that's why I picked them up early, just for safety. You normally wouldn't in a world record attempt run, but this is not that, so. We're also coming up on the next boss pretty quickly here. This is a pretty important boss as well. This is Pontiff Sullivan. And we're going to take him out using parries, which I don't think we've used yet, besides on Gundyr. But yeah, you're going to start the fight with a parry here, and then you're going to want to two-hand your weapon and go for some L1 attacks. This parry will send him into phase 2, and so before he goes into phase 2, we're going to swap to our Grass Crest, do some L1s again. Okay, that is actually not good. I cannot believe we almost just died there. Yeah, that was very spooky. Maybe I shouldn't talk through that. Maybe I'll let Josh handle that. He knows how Pontiff Sullivan... He knows the strat for Glitchless, surely. And then I'll pick it back up, I guess, by saying that we're heading towards the next Lord of Cinder. I'm so glad I healed. It's going to be up in Anor, Londo. So we need to head all the way back up there. And we're going to be grabbing a Ash pickup over here. Normally, you'd have to grind out your Titanite shards or, you know, pick them up off the ground. But for a speedrun, we are going to be picking up ashes. Earlier, we picked up the ones in the Catacombs for the small shards. This is for the large shards. And we're actually not going any more past +6. For all bosses, you would get up to, I believe, a +10 eventually. Just for a couple of bosses, it, you know, is way better than a +6. But for the base scheme stuff, you really only need this weapon level. It's not really gonna make too much of a difference. And actually, this quit out right here is the same or even slightly faster real time than if I had just let the elevator come down. I believe it's one of the only quit outs that's actually faster real time, because the whole elevator has to come down, which takes quite a while. We're gonna pop a little soul here. We're doing another big level up as well, so we're just trying to get as powerful as possible for our last level up. This time on our trip back, we only need 2 things. We only need Carthus Rouge, which is the bleed resin, and we need large shards. So we're gonna hand in the ashes here for large shards. Buy some of these. Buy 12 of these. Then we're gonna get our weapon to +6. And then we're gonna use the Shrine Maiden again, level up to 43. Dexterity here.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And then head back to Anor Londo. Because it is time for Aldrich. This area might be familiar to you guys. This is Anor Londo. Pretty much 1-to-1 to the one in Dark Souls 1. We're going to put some armor on now just because the boss is coming up quite shortly, and there's going to be some fireball spammers closer to the fog gate. So we're putting on armor now. That way we don't have to like scramble to get it all on before the boss. We're also going to do like a little parkour skip here The ground down below, for some reason, negates all fall damage. Just because, I don't know, I guess it's the Aldrich's, like, goop. Lets you land on it without taking fall damage. But yeah, that's I mean, I would otherwise be casting Spook, but... There's no way. Is that because I didn't have any... Oh, I didn't have ring. I didn't have ring there. Okay, we'll finish the run, I guess. We need to practice finishing runs anyway, even though things go wrong. I don't really know what happened there. He's supposed to die in 2 R1s. Could have done, I guess, L1, R1, L1 to save a little bit of stamina. I didn't have enough time to save up for 3 swings. But I personally think that's the worst RNG, the arrows. But I also could have gotten there sooner, I guess. So yeah, we are unembered now, which means that we do have less HP, so we are going to go down in 1 hit to basically anything. Oh, well that's bad. Let's try that again. This is the better opener. You get way more swings. You get about 8 here, because it's 4, and then you do a second attack here. Let's see what it is. Aim at the head here. Okay. We'll reset it for continuity. Obviously, on the hotfix run, we're not going to be able to reset, but if that would happen, I would keep trying until I eventually got it. I guess I need to practice Aldrich before. God, dying there. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but like it just would not be ideal. I easily could die there though. I feel like mostly it's the early game stuff. Later game stuff is way easier to fix if it goes wrong. Hey, Bernardo. For 200 years? 200 years straight? Yeah. The skill issue. Is that how long it would be? I remember someone did the math and it was a ridiculous amount of time. But you can earn more of a multiplier on your channel points if you're subbed. That's 5, 6. Do 6 more. Way better of a start. My God. Oh, I guess 2 ending would make sense. Don't need to cast Spook again. Probably is a good spot to do that, honestly. What's your favorite game to run? It's a good question. I'd say Lies of P, obviously, and RE4 Remake. Those runs feel the best to me. I guess, you know, RE4 might be a little bit of nostalgia for when, you know, the game first came out, but it's for sure Elden Ring. Not really. Hey, Gabriel. How you doing, dude? For what category, Roro? I have an 8% in DLC percent records, but I have not gone back to glitchless in a while. So I didn't say Bloodborne. Bloodborne is just a pain in the ass to run. It's a great run, but I think the console thing makes it really annoying to run. I'd rather it just be on PC. Thanks, Dan. Glitchless, yeah. We need one for the keyboard and mouse, though. We need one where it's just spacebar. Spacebar and W. Shift W. Honestly, you could do that pretty easily, like with my keystrokes. You could take a screenshot of my keystrokes right here, space W, and then just like a GIF of that. Thanks, Den. Youch. Luckily, Crab Death doesn't do a whole lot here because I spawn right there. You prefer any % over glitchless in Liza P? Yes. I think glitchless is a little bit too easy. It's too easy to bang out runs in. Yeah, any percent's about 40. It's 41.56, I think is my record in any %. I prefer any % just because it's quicker and it's more. It has a higher skill ceiling for sure. Well, it just is a pretty high skill ceiling too, but the glaive combat is kind of ridiculous. Things die way too fast. Ah! Taking fall damage from that guy. There goes my hitless run right there. Glaive is so lame. Well, if only they had made it like more balanced, I'd enjoy it a lot more. But I mean, you can't even. The only way to make the glaive balanced is by doing a like no leveling run or something like that. Otherwise, it just kind of shreds. Like the only way to make the game difficult is by doing the DLC, and even then, like the DLC on speedrun levels is kind of hard. And by hard, I mean you literally get one tapped by anything. But the run's in a fine spot. Do you like difficulty in games? Personally, I do. I tend to go towards hard mode on first playthrough. I mean, maybe not like giga hard or like professional or whatever, but I like to do like second from hardest for most games, first playthrough. If there's ever like a slider for it. Like I'm playing Resident Evil right now, the first one, and I picked whatever the hardest one was you got in your first playthrough. I think why I don't like it is because you start the game with it and feels super gimmicky. Yeah. Well, the reason why is because it's a collab weapon. That's like the reason why you just get it, because it's meant to be like a hashtag ad, like collab. But
Hammersmith. Friday.
Yeah, sure, Dan. That makes sense. I mean, obviously there are games where playing above normal can just feel tedious. Like, what I've always stayed away from, you know, is games like God of War, like the reboots, doing like Give Me God of War. The fights are fun, but they feel very, very long and very like tedious a lot of the time. Like, I like being able to clear the game comfy at least first, and then maybe if I want to play it again, I'll play it on a harder difficulty.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Shout out Glaveless category. I mean, we kind of have that with any percent, but it is a glitched category, so we already have a lot of categories. I'm usually against like adding categories that don't feel like they belong. Like, it definitely would switch things up a little bit, but you could always just not use the broken weapon, right? And just get, you know, a little bit slower times. But I support your summons usage. Well, I don't think Dan chooses to use summons, but I think he's just saying that it's something that people, for some reason, get on your ass about. You do? Okay, fair enough.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I use summons for the Elden Ring, like the all bosses randomizer challenge run. I use the little bell to summon like tanky guys if I need to fight like a multi-boss, like a duo trio boss. Nice. Yeah, it's like summoning Bale, exactly. Or sorry, summoning Egon. Oh. I've been considering doing like a Lies of P main game plus DLC, but probably if I was going to do glitches, I'd probably do easiest difficulty. But I'm trying to find a way to implement it on the leaderboard seamlessly because I don't want the, you know, the Butterfly's guidance runs to take over the legendary stalker runs. Because right now it's just a variable. It's not like a category for difficulty. But everyone runs on legendary stalker because every run done before the difficulties were added in the DLC were just by default Legendary Stalker. So we didn't want to screw over the previous runs. So, but I really do feel like the DLC on easier difficulties would be kind of fun because it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy hard on Legendary Stalker. Idolus. Carl, yo, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. What up, guys? Sup, nerd? How's it going, Regal? Dude, I haven't seen you in forever. Both of you and Carl. Damn, what were you up to today, Carl? What up, gamers? Welcome to Dark Souls 3 Glitchless. We're doing a hotfix run tonight, so I'm just doing some final preparations before we have our run.
Predict.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I stream anti-Sweden hours. You know what? I respect it. That's totally fair. So what, are you on like normie schedule? Swedish time? Some DS1 permadeath rando slop. That's my favorite, dude. I love rando slop. Huge. I have been meaning to try the Dark Souls one, but I've been so busy with this run, and then also I have bingo coming up. I did want to try that randomizer though, because I am kind of the rando slop guy when it comes to like Elden Ring and whatever Souls game has it, I'm playing it. So maybe I'll give that one a go eventually. But yeah, welcome to Carl's stream. I'm Blanks, I do Souls stuff. We're doing a hotfix run tonight, so I'm getting ready. I also may go into character and start commentating. That's my favorite viewer. Just randomly might break into commentary voice and start just talking about the run, but... yeah, that's kind of how the Souls randos are, Carl. You know, I was stuck on the Resident Evil 4 randomizer for a while, and that is kind of the same vibe where it's really, really fun just because you never know what you're going to get. It's a huge rush when you roll a new seed and see, you know, what weapons am I going to get? What am I stuck with for the next 4 hours? Brian, thanks for the primer, dude. Thank you for the 5 months, man. Welcome in. Oh, they definitely are. They definitely are insane. Just because... thanks, dogs. Just because it's like 2x enemies for the profile that I'm using. It's 2x enemies and 35% extra enemies, so it's so many more enemies. But you get more money, which is kind of the trade-off of more enemies. You get richer, which means you get more money to get better weapons. I've been doing remake. OG is good too, but I think it's a paid randomizer. So I just do the remake. Got to do a GDQ run at PAX this last weekend. Oh, sick, dude. Honestly, you know, I think I saw that run. I'm pretty sure I saw that on GDQ's channel. I'm pretty sure I saw they were streaming DS1 and it was you. I was like, hey, it's Carl. That's sick. I thought they didn't stream the PAX runs, but that's cool. If I ever go to PAX, I mean, PAX West is usually in Seattle, right? So if I ever go to PAX, I want to submit to GDQ. You gonna try to go to AGDQ this year? Hell yeah. I haven't decided yet for AGDQ. I'm definitely planning on going to SGDQ though, but I have not decided about AGDQ. Atlanta is it's a fun change of pace. Very, very fun. More fun than Pittsburgh. Okay, I need to angle towards this way because I don't want this thrall to get me. I don't like Atlanta. You know, I don't like the Atlanta airport. That's what I'll say. I've been there one time. Not a fan. I think Delis can attest to that. The Atlanta airport is a nightmare. Try driving in Atlanta. That sounds like fun. Did it really? Okay. The soul got reassigned. Credit didn't count. Thank you, Carl. And thank you for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Try the lurk, man. Am I from Pittsburgh? No. But I was there for AGDQ a couple of times. Excuse me, a couple of times. And it's just cold. It's just not really fun to be there, you know, in Pittsburgh in the dead of winter. I mean, there's a couple of cool things. Like, there was, like, the sandwich shop, Permanente Bros or whatever. And then, what else was there? Really not much. I mean, especially now that I'm living in Florida, it's like... I don't know. I get really cold really easily. If I'm anywhere, like for Kaizo Coliseum, for example, I was so freaking cold there. Oh my god. Like, it was that weather where in the mornings and the nights it's really cold, and then in the days it's kind of hot because it's like the desert. But that was like, yeah, I was freezing some nights. I got home and I was like, yeah, this is what I'm used to. 80s and muggy. 80s every day, muggy as hell. And you have to have your AC on at all times. That's what I'm used to. What's up, Genso? Thanks, man. You as well. You as well. Hope you have a good run. When are they? When's your call time? I think it's like Sekiro first. I'm closing, so I got time to do a couple of runs beforehand. And did I just miss an alert, by the way? I missed a sub or something. Thank you for the sub or gifted sub. I don't know what it was, and I apologize. I don't have my event list open. I'm the worst streamer ever. Breakfast content tomorrow? Yeah. To move to Florida? I did. Unfortunately. I did 2 years ago. Just about. But the area I'm in is not too bad, honestly. Oh, okay. It was Brian. All right. I said thank you to Brian. Thought you were checking Jero. I feel like right here I always overcharge my stamina. Sounds good sniping. Enjoy your practice. Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. It hasn't been too bad since I've been here, but I assume part of that is, I mean, there's been pretty bad storms, and I assume part of that is because they're more prepared down here. Where I used to live, when a storm would happen, like, you could be out of power for weeks because it just wasn't very common. Nice. Skip is kind of scary, dude. It sends you back to Distant Manor if you miss it, so maybe I'll grab an extra bonfire. There is one in the Irythill Dungeon. I'll have to ask Josh to tell me to grab extra bonfires. On the stairs is not good. Not too bad. The stomp was annoying, but too bad. Wow, my PB is not very good. I have so much time to save. I also have like 30 more in Princes to save. I was like, oh my god, how am I gonna PB again? This is it for me. But it surely is not. If you're wondering why I picked up skulls at the beginning of the game, it's because of this running segment right here with these dogs. These dogs are pretty evil. So we throw 2 skulls here to just distract them. There's 5 total. And, you know, all of them chasing up this tiny staircase gets kind of annoying. So we're gonna opt for the safer strat. Okay, I have everything equipped. Nice. I always double check to see if I have everything equipped before Pontiff. Nice, got a buff there. That's really good. I'm gonna roll here to avoid a hit from the fog gate. All right. Uh-oh. That was weird. Dude. I just didn't want to roll, I guess. I wonder what happened there. That was actually kind of weird. Maybe I just didn't press spacebar like I thought I did, but... We really need a glitchless emote where it's just my keyboard and mouse overlay and it's just Shift W or Space W. Because we already have the one with the controller and now I need one for keyboard and mouse. Sit around 11 probably? Okay, again, so I see. Yeah, because my run's supposed to be at midnight, so... Midnight EST, I guess. Cringe. Cringe. Typical keyboard and mouse moment right there.
Protect.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Damn, I can't believe I lost time there. That was actually like one of my time saves in this run. Because there, I mean, I guess the same thing happened where Pontiff just made me heal afterwards. I had to for fall damage's sake. Bro. Okay. This is the worst RNG I've seen in a while. Nice, and it lives with 1 HP. Classic. Classic dancer moment. Thanks, Green. I think I did a half hit on the opener there because she was going the wrong way. Bro. Ugh. NASA is losing viewers.
Thank you.
I know what that comment was about. You gotta step it up, little bro. NASA's got more viewers. Thank you for the follow, dude. Ooh, got the cancel and everything. Damn. Honestly, if I didn't have to heal here, it would have been gold pace, but I do have to heal for the ring. It's 4, so we'll do 5, 6, 8. Beautiful. Hey, Maki. I can't roll with the goop. Are you fucking serious, bro? You can't roll with the goop. Ugh. Is that correct? Like, you can't roll if you get the goop on you? Like, what do you do if you get gooped? I guess I shouldn't have stopped, man. Like, okay, I guess you can still roll. It's so confusing. Like what makes you not able to roll? I don't understand this line. This line makes no sense. Like, how are you supposed to run through without getting gooped? I was literally sprinting full speed. I guess you have to roll it, but I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. I fucking hate the Grand Archives, man. This area is so cursed. I'm gonna choose to not answer. I'm not really in the mood to answer trivia questions like that. Wow, you have to fucking sprint it. And then, yeah, see, if you just, I guess you have aura on you if you can't roll. I didn't have the aura on me. So maybe, as long as you don't have the aura on you, you can roll. I don't have the aura, so I can still roll. Okay, if it just grazes you, you can still roll. But it's also bad because you don't want to take damage because you want to be full HP to have ring without healing. So you still don't want to take damage either way. Like, this is just so cursed, man. This whole section is just so cursed. Because if you take any damage, you're going to lose time to healing. And if you get gooped, you're just dead to the thrall, most likely. I don't know what you're supposed to do to not take damage here. Genuinely. I wish I knew. I guess we'll just watch the record do it. Okay. Well, I mean, that's more or less what I've been doing, but I guess emphasis on strafing left of that guy. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if it's different if he does the other attack, because he didn't do the goop to him. But that must depend on your line. Fuck, man. That was a good run. I mean, it obviously fell off towards the end, but that was a solid run. Also, he doesn't two-hand his shield. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Okay. Well, I guess that was all I had to do, was go to the left of that guy, and not to the right of that guy. Does not show keyboard inputs. Yeah. I feel like showing inputs is like, it's definitely optional. People don't really do it because it can get in the way of like your on stream elements. Like you need the live split timer, you need FPS, you need to show a whole bunch of shit. So I mean, I don't blame people that don't, but it is very courteous to do so. And I try to show inputs. I think showing inputs is just like a good thing to do anyway for viewers as well. So viewers get a bit more context on what's actually going on. Yeah, some people are just like that. Some people, they like to just show the gameplay without too much on the screen to distract from the gameplay, which is fair. Wow, that was the worst menuing I've ever done in the shop there. It's okay, it was a good gun deer at least. Bad time to redeem, yeah. Those blessings usually end up either being, they end up being complete, you know, utter disaster for a run, or it, you know, gets the run through. There's no in between. I didn't want to roll that. I have to heal. I really despise those two dogs. They're not always there every run, but I really despise those dogs. Whenever they are, they're just so annoying. Excuse me. They just teleport? Or is that a different one? Let me get this, please. Thank you. I probably could put on both the grass crest and the staff for this segment to save a bit of time on stamina, but I'd have to set it up where the staff is in my other hand so I can press my button to toggle it off to the other hand. But I don't want to try new things on the day of the run. I don't know if I'll be quitting out on all of these bonfires. I mean, I'm probably going to do it by habit, but I don't have to quit out on like any of them. Will you go further? Well, whatever I have at the end of today will be what my time is for a while, because I have bingo to practice for this month. So whatever time I have is the time that I'm stuck with for a little bit. The input could be buffered. I don't think I tested it yet. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll try to press it early on hotfix, and if I lose a second on hotfix, it's not like it's the end of the world or anything like that. Yeah, I'll try that, I guess. This one right here, where you buffer the E press and the R press, that one's kind of necessary to know. Helps out a lot, but that one, the one on the fire, is not that necessary. Thanks, Andre. This guy is fast like lightning. Hey, Fudge. How are you, dude? I saw your legendary ESA run. Stellar sent it to me because I have hotfix tonight, so he wanted to remind me of everything that could go wrong. So I'm both terrified and excited for what happens. That's true, Jero, yeah. Since we played with Andre in RE4, we need to play with the merchant in this. It's only fair. It'll restore order. Don't you dare go for me. That's not a good start. Damn it. Oops. That's because my PB watchers was atrocious. Well, I guess it's the opposite. It's really good, so every time that it's not a gold, my best possible goes down by like 10 seconds at the very least, because it was kind of like near flawless. But yeah, anything that's like not close to my gold, I lose so much time here. See how Jar goes. What's up, Vale? How you doing, dude? That's one of the best memes of this year, in my personal opinion. All right. Don't sell me out, Jar. You're my homie, right? Thank you. The all bosses one? I think it was the 90% glitchless, because he was showing me what can happen on Wolnir, or like what happens if you don't get Wolnir first try, and that I'm a bit terrified of. Wolnir with no fire bundles would be probably terrible. I'm also terrified of the jar skip not working too, because I mean I might just quit out and go for it again, just because if the jar doesn't work, then you have to go around, and that makes it even more dangerous to run through. Yeah, true. True, Asa. I would agree. Okay, good Shrine Keeper, huge.
Ashen.
What? Farewell, Ashen One.
Hardest right there for me is the flick. The flick after Andre is the hardest part to keep a straight line going, but that could gold again. With a good flick, that probably could gold again. Yeah, true. Ricardo flick. It's hard to get a straight line going. True. That is very, very, very fair. All right. Worst positioning, but that's okay. I'm not that far away, I guess, from the fog, so it doesn't lose me that much time. I haven't decided yet if I want to use armor for this part, or like chest piece for this part. It would save a lot of damage if I end up getting hit, but I think having faster, like longer distance rolls is probably better for these dogs. Lost some Devil May Cry. I've only played 5. I've only played Devil May Cry 5, and it was honestly way better than I thought it was going to be. But I've heard that the best ones are 3 and 4. We were talking about this the other day on stream. I don't know who asked me, but talking about Devil May Cry. Never played it though. The one I played is the newest one. Yeah, it is very good. I didn't think the game would have much of a story, but it ended up having a pretty decent story too. Like, it wasn't, you know, groundbreaking or anything, but still fun. I got a spook right here. I don't know if it's gonna run out, but I don't think it will. It shouldn't. Actually, maybe it will. I'm kind of afraid that it will. No, it ran out. Yeah. Huh. Nice. Hello, Ashmina. Started this game today. Nice, dude. What do you think? Really? Fatty all the way in the back. Okay, that's really bad. Getting launched there was really not ideal, but sure. It's fine, I guess. So you live give me a heart attack? You will. Yeah, I mean, I just want to get some last minute practice in. I'll probably just play until it's call time and then raid hotfix. That's what I'm thinking. Bacon and eggs? What are we having for breakfast? I'm down if you are. I can't believe that. I just took so much damage there. Am I dead? Am I dead on respawn here? Would not be surprised if I was just dead here. Oh! Didn't even take damage yet. Gonna lose time though.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your complimentary follower emotes. What do I prefer? It's about what you prefer, Nightman. You can watch on whatever you like better. If you like music more, if you like no music, if you like chat experience, you know, it's all up to whatever you're down for. That's why I have both streams. It's your choice, my man. Do not animation cancel. Dude, he could have actually done that. He could have done me dirty with the animation cancel there. Just the rewind feature. Yeah, on Twitch you can rewind too. It's still in beta, so it's not the greatest feature. But if you own Twitch Turbo, you can rewind on Twitch as well. But I think it's way better on YouTube right now in its current state. This is a really bad spot for him to be in, I'm gonna be honest. Like the music though, yeah. If the delay wasn't too bad, you could listen to audio on Twitch and then, you know, watch the YouTube stream for rewind, but I think the delay is a bit bad. I don't have delay on YouTube, but it ends up always being delayed. I wonder if I can like reduce the delay even in my settings. But it always seems delayed by a little bit. Okay, got everything on. That off, I guess, for now. This should be fine still. As long as I wait a little bit like that. That's happened twice today. Okay, I think I'm dead. Wow, I don't know how I didn't die there. What the hell was even that? It's happened so many times today, man. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. I'm doing it the same way that I always do it, but I don't know. Weird. Whatever. I genuinely don't understand why, like, is it because I don't know. No death run. This is a speed run. So basically like a no death run, but really fast. I also healed, so I'll lose a little bit of time in this segment.
Grit. Ashen.
Ready.
There.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Damn, that leveling was kind of unfortunate. Still saves something though. A little bit worse than the last run we had. The last run was kind of a screamer pace. Oops. Hey Ray, what's up, dude? It's a good run, man. It's very fun. She's always doing this shit, man. It's an online show. Nightman. It's called Hotfix, where it'll be a showcase of this run, but not like an actual like in-person event. That'll be in July. was hoping to maybe get the cancel there, but we didn't get it. That's fine, I guess. Not a good DSA, but it's fine, I guess. Only lost 2 seconds, I guess. Could have been worse. But this is where I lose time here, is by healing. I will have to heal for the archives. I'm gonna not two-hand. I mean, it just... Even though it does technically help, it just... The running animation throws me off, dude. I'm more used to this running animation. Nice. I got the cancel, but I still need to heal anyway. Wow, these guys are really mean to me right now. Not a single buff. Thanks, Tater. See, this is the worst RNG. I need to make sure I just roll that. Wow, that was lucky. Fuck. That was so lucky. I went from like the worst RNG I've ever seen to like honestly not bad RNG. I'm also gonna level here. I don't want to die into its Cinder. It won't take 30 seconds to level. The only reason why I missed on the throwing cancels there. Damn it.
And let very farewell, Ashen One.
Dude, I can't believe that arena shit was in the way. Wow. That just screwed up the entire phase 2. It didn't PB because of the fucking terrain, man. Oh my god, that's why I didn't PB, because of the fucking terrain. Bro, there's no way. There's actually no way. Oh my god, are you serious? That was why it wasn't a PB? Dude. That's unfucking real, brother. What the hell was even that, man? Oh, why does Miyazaki insist on making the most fucked up final boss arenas of all time, man? That is so annoying, dude. He is allergic to flat arenas, I swear, man. Miyazaki is allergic to having a flat arena that you just fight a boss on level ground. I don't understand. Oh, man. I mean, look at every single final boss ever, Chimpy, that Miyazaki has made. They're all in fucking hills, man. They're all on hills. I don't understand. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to blame the terrain on that one. That was some bullshit. Idolus. What happened? I didn't PB because I got stuck on a piece of wood, I guess. There's a piece of wood in the arena that your foot can get caught on. And so I couldn't get hits in phase 2. The fight went like 20 seconds longer than it should have because of that. So I didn't PB. Oh well. Whatever. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We'll do another run. We have like a couple hours left till call time. That's so frustrating though, man. I mean, I guess I have to skip leveling now for Cinders to not lose 20 seconds. I didn't think it was that slow though. I mean, I guess the slow part was missing the cancel, the throne cancel. Okay, I thought it was muted. I normally mute myself. Throne cancel was probably like 8 seconds, and then The incident on Cinder lost me another like 10-15 seconds. That was a well played Cinder. I got hit a couple of times, and like, I mean, if I didn't level, I would have died. But I guess if the run's bad, I have to not level. But it is very important to hit both cancels, because you do lose quite a bit of time applying the Cinders of a Lord. I don't really want to keep this trend going, but yeah, we'll just reset. It's only a minute 30. Thank you, Neptune. I appreciate the good luck, dude.
Thank you.
God, what an annoying boss. I'm sorry, this is just... Like, he should just always do that at the health threshold. I don't know why he, like, strafes and does other attacks at the health threshold. Thank you for the follow, dude.
Ashen.
For our next boss, let's fight on the side of a mountain like a mountain goat. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. That's not the reason why we didn't PB at the end of the day. I had a pretty bad princess fight, but... I think in order to get the coveted sub 45, I need to do a no leveling Cinder. Problem is that you're so squishy, man, with no leveling Cinder. I don't know. I might be able to actually 44 without it. Would require a good run. And I did lose some time on that run to like Pontiff and shit. So I don't know, maybe I can still level and get a sub 45 with a good run. I think it's just always a smart idea to level though. If you can. No, wait, what? I guess okay. And dummy glitch. I don't know why it made me cast spook twice there. It buffered the input. I was supposed to make a new .sl2 file, but I forgot to before the run. I still could, but I'd have to redo all my binds. I could do that pretty easily. I just don't really remember what all my binds are. I could like take screenshots, but we can always just reset the game. Just do it. Yeah. That would be kind of funny and hotfix for me to just get dummy glitch randomly. But yeah, so anyway, this is the debug menu that we shouldn't have access to. How did I end up on the hammer side? What the hell was that? Here, let's do our binds now, I guess. Yep. Q, that's the same. Yep. ZX arrow keys. Yep. G, C, unbound. Oh, left click, right click. And then use item R, interact mouse wheel down. And then this is the hard one. Is I guess these are arrow keys, and then EQ, Shift R, C. This is a problem, is that it's kind of a pain in the ass to do this. I don't know what this is. Left control. Oh, that's the, I see. Yeah, sort G. Okay. You know, I wonder if, I'm just thinking because like this keeps happening where I press C and then it also is like my parry button. So I'm wondering if maybe I should change that. But yeah, let's delete our .sl2 file, I guess. Where is my Dark Souls 3? Boom, boom. What's up, Dis? Thanks, man. Okay. Ah! HUD on, blood on, subtitles on. Okay. I don't think this really matters, but auto target off. That can stay on, I think. Sure. Camera speed 0. Brightness max. And then I have to do all my keybinds and shit. All right. I don't want to get the dummy glitch on hotfix, that's all. I normally wouldn't care too much, but it's for hotfix, so I don't want to be like, oh, by the way, guys, here's the debug menu. Smile. Okay, now to redo my keybinds. All right. Yep. Left all. I think is what I use for that. Oh wait, are the binds the same? Did they? Oh, my binds saved. Huh? I guess. Okay. Well, I guess I am good. Okay. Well, I guess that's our hotfix file. Unless that you're supposed to reset your binds, because I'm supposed to like accept the terms of service again, stuff like that. Oh, you know what? I think the reason why I can't accept TOS is because this is set to play online, or I'm on offline mode on Steam, so I think that's probably what's happening. So I don't think it matters anyway. Aventus. We've had 2 runs that were basically PBs. The one that I just had was -30 going to Cinder, but I got stuck on a piece of wood in the arena, so I lost time to Cinder enough to not PB. But I still finished the run, and it was like 0.6 off PBing still. I guess we're doing no leveling Cinder though, man, like for PV attempts. It's kind of wild that I'm already at no leveling Cinder. I feel like I'm kind of like I still am definitely a couple minutes off having to do that. I would think so, at least. So annoying, dude. Also, new in Dark Souls 3, for anyone who hasn't heard yet, starting as female is confirmed faster because of the stand-up animation. Stand-up animation is, for some reason, faster as female character. I mean, that's not news in FromSoft games. In DS1, you're supposed to play as male because of the sprinting. You save time because, you know, starting up a sprint is faster as a male character. You accelerate faster, and you decelerate slower. And then in DS2, it's just faster to play as male because it's the default. And then Bloodborne, there is no preference, but I have a feeling that female is faster in Bloodborne too. I don't think it really matters, though. Ugh. Imagine missing, dude. people in this game's like 20 hours. You can, if you use the twin blades and if you know like kind of where you're going and not like getting lost and whatnot, you can pretty easily get a wow, didn't even drop, like a 3-ish hour all bosses time, like without doing any glitches or anything like that. That was my average, like when I did like casual speedruns for this game. Just like a fast twin blades run was like 3.5 hours all bosses. And that'd be even with like maybe 1 or 2 deaths. At least in the 100% run in Dark Souls 1, you're human for a lot of the run. So you aren't a burnt bacon man for too long. But yeah, in 80% you don't. There's no reason to go unhollowed. Oh my goodness. It's kind of crazy that 100% completion of Dark Souls 1 is routed. Like what a long run that must be. Best I could do. That's the best I could do. He just didn't want to do the slam. Probably worth a reset, honestly. But we won't. Hello? Thank you. Had no idea about that. Well, it is very recent. The discovery that female is faster is a most recent discovery. Well, I just don't like resetting. I mean, okay. Sick. I could spend all day here resetting Gundyrs, Jero. Gundyrs and Vort until I get the perfect Gundyr and Vort, but then what, you know? There's still a whole 40 minutes to play after that. So... I know that it's more efficient to just grind for good runs, but... I prefer spending my time, you know, learning things about the game. Little niche things that, you know, come into play when you get those good runs. Obviously, that doesn't really matter when, at the end of the day, it's about just getting lucky at the end of the day. It's just about getting all the good stuff to happen. None of the bad stuff. But I like knowing how to deal with the bad stuff. We have an amazing run on hotfix. It's true. It will be literally the end of the day because it'll be at 11:59, so it'll be at midnight. I gotta watch the clock though, because my call time is gonna be 11:30 probably. I also need to get in contact with Mr. Josh. Hey Matt. How are you, dude? XDX, nice dog. I should DM Josh right now. Hang on. Hotfix shows. Okay. See. Our call time is gonna be around 11:30ish. I have to disable my hotkeys. Shit. Well, this run's already pretty much invalid for leaderboards, but. Already denied it, dude. What the hell? Sorry, I'm just making sure that Josh is around for hotfix. Yeah, I love my quality slop Remper. I like it because it's good, and that's it. No other reason. I only like good games. Why do I have the weird inventory? Oh, I guess because... I think I know why. What's on right now, by the way? Is this Sekiro? On GDQ? They should be live right now. says Elden Ring. Oh, I see. Thought it was Sekiro, but I guess I was misremembering it. Defeat Consort Pacifist? Huh. Sounds interesting. Oh yeah, we're gonna test the buffered input here, I guess. No, you have to press it individually. Okay. Calmest crew of all time. It's not a good game enjoyer or something like that. Yeah, something like that indeed, Remper. Although I will say, after what happened on Cinder a second ago, in that last run, I think this game gets knocked down a couple of notches for me a little bit. Lords of the Fallen clears. They wouldn't meme me like that in the final boss.
Ready.
Hey, what's up, Montage? Good to see you, bro. Doing well, man. Just getting ready for a hotfix run in a couple hours. Had a Nom flashback? Dude, me too. Those Spyro spammers. I mean, for Bingo, it honestly was even more insane because in Bingo, you know, quitting out is time loss because Bingo is timed in RTA, so that shit is just cringe no matter what. Although I will say, there is a kukri strat where you can distract the lion, at least. But yeah, the stairs are really bad still. Get off my love. Okay, well, did not get enough time to hit the other one, or spawn the other one in. Oh my god, this fucking boss is so cringe. Cool. Like, I don't know, man. There's not much I can do there, so there's no point in complaining about it, but I think Watchers has the best chance of going wrong. Watchers and Wolnir have a pretty non-zero chance of being bad. But I'll just load up a save file, I guess, for Watchers. I'm not doing Watchers without resin. That sounds like CBT. With a foam finger, nice, dude. I'll be looking for you in the crowd. Probably just gonna raid hotfix after I'm done doing runs. I might watch the Bloodborne run. I don't know if I will. I'd like to, but I need to practice more. I'm kind of cramming right now. And I also wish I did finish a run, but I wish I got that run finished as a PB. But whatever I get by the end of this stream is what I'm stuck with for a while, just because we're doing bingo after this. And I won't be done with bingo for quite a while.
Ashen 1.
Oops. No, I don't smoke za. Do I have a dagger in my left hand? I sure do. Why do I have a dagger in my left hand? What the hell is even that? I'm gonna parry Vort. I'm gonna parry Vort for the big headshot damage. Well, this is a disaster scenario. I guess just quit out here if that happens. That's a disaster.
you.
Can't smoke a pizza. Someone's probably done that before. They probably rolled up a pepperoni and smoked it. I wouldn't doubt it if it's been done before. Probably wouldn't be good for you. Is bingo teams this season? No. It's 1v1. Which I'm excited about. I'm happy about it being 1v1s over teams. I think it's very hard to make fair teams. Just like the level of play with brawlers, it's so hard to make fair teams, I feel like. Bro, what the hell are you doing down there? Oh my god, man. This game is testing my patience today. Why am I even getting mad? It's just Dark Souls 3. I don't even know why I'm getting mad. Whatever. Try again. Yeah, there's just so many good players. It just makes it hard to... I don't know. Makes it hard to have an even level of play when everyone's just so good. Yeah. I don't really rage at games anymore. Hider. Probably when I was younger, I guess. I don't know. I've never like smashed anything or like broken anything. My rage is kind of boring. It's not really content to clip. When I watched season 1. Well, it's changed a lot since then. It's changed. It's not even the same league anymore. Like, season 1 was so bare bones. Same with season 2, honestly. The only thing different was, I think, randomized weapons. But season 3 was when they introduced teams. My first season was 4.
Thank you, kind sir.
With the DLC. Thank you for the follow, dude.
Thank you.
Thank you as well. Do you watch anime? Honestly, no. I've only ever really watched Dragon Ball and Naruto. I've watched a handful of animes, but I don't like have a Crunchyroll sub or anything like that. There's been a few that I've, been told to get into. I don't dislike it, but I think I'd probably prefer, like, dubs over subs. I used to be a big, like, dubs are cringe, but I do prefer dubs. I don't like having to read to understand the plot. What are you watching these days? I started rewatching Better Call Saul. Pretending to prefer subs, yeah. Well, I will say, I think Sekiro is the only game / media where the subtitled version in Japanese was better. I think because it was made to be played in Japanese. And also, you don't have to, like, you don't really have to read to understand what's going on. Because you're part of the world, if that makes sense. But yeah, I played Sekiro subbed, or with subs. Oh, nice kick, bro. Yeah, I think Better Call Saul is a stronger show than Breaking Bad is, personally. I think the end of Breaking Bad is, like, really, really good, but I think the slowest part of Breaking Bad is worse than the slowest part of Better Call Saul. But yeah, Breaking Bad is, like, absolute perfection of a TV show. One of the only examples of a show that didn't ever get worse over time. And they didn't force it either. They just, they had a story and they stuck to it and they ended it when it needed to be ended. Did I watch Game of Thrones? I did. Unfortunately. I think that show falls off really hard for season 4. Season 5 and 6 are okay, but it definitely falls off. Season 4, you could tell, is just... Season 1 and Season 4 are just the best, in my opinion. There's really no point. I mean, not like there's no point, but there's less of a reason to watch it after Season 4. Because that's all that's actually canon that happens. The only canon events are up till the end of Season 4. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the reason why you'd keep watching, honestly. Because when I originally watched the show, I stopped after that. I stopped watching at the end of season 6. And that is, like, probably the best reason to keep watching. Because afterwards, it kind of goes downhill. But obviously, you know, finishing it... If you're a big fan of Game of Thrones, you never finished it, you should just finish it to have your own opinion of the ending. But I personally didn't really think much of it. Like, it didn't get really bad for me until the last episode. I think for me, like, it was bad, but it was just like it was okay. But the last episode was the only episode that truly was awful in that show. Thought season 7 was really bad too. Yeah, I think it's a bit overhated though. I think season 7 is a little bit overhated. It's not good television, but it's a little bit overhated. It's a little forced, but it's not good. Damn it. Messed up. Yeah, dude, I could honestly rewatch season 1 of Game of Thrones like over and over again, though. Season 1 is just so damn good. It's probably my favorite season. Wonder what they're gonna do for the storyline of the Elden Ring movie. I don't have high hopes for the Elden Ring movie, TBH. I think the director is a LARPer a little bit, a FromSoft LARPer. I don't think he cares about the game. Unstable 24 FPS. But weren't movies filmed in like 20 FPS for the long, and aren't they still filmed in like 20 something FPS? Thought that was like the standard. Yeah, dude. I don't know if you guys ever watched a TV show on 60 FPS, but it looks so weird, man. It looks so unnatural. Or like what is it called? Like sports with like screen smoothing. That shit is so cursed. If you guys have that on your TV, turn that off right now. I don't know what setting it's called, but it's like screen smoothing or some sort of like frame rate option that a lot of TVs come with. And I'll like come out in the living room, turn on the TV, and the sports game's on, and it's like, it just looks so, it looks like DLSS 5, yeah. Actually, though. Yeah, smooth motion, exactly. I think I stream in 60 FPS. But my camera's in 30 FPS. I think 60 FPS cameras are also kind of cursed too. Like for stream. $120 FPS was a cool idea for The Hobbit. Is that what they filmed it in? How'd they show it on the big screens then? I guess it's the frame rate's determined by the film, I guess. That is really weird. But even when I'm obsessed with frames, it always watches with lossless scaling. That's so weird. It makes it look like a soap opera, honestly. Watching anything at like 60 FPS just makes it look like a soap opera. Okay, Jero. Thank you. I think they're doing Bloodborne after Sekiro. So I think I have more time than that. Oh, I see. I can't believe that's happening twice in a row. That's actually unbelievable. Twice in a row. I don't know, like 2 runs in a row, just the absolute worst possible Abyss Watchers RNG. It's just crazy. I just despise this fight. I think this fight is just really bad. I don't understand. Like, that was like the worst RNG you could possibly get. I walk up for an attack, it does Fire Trail, then Fire Trail again. Like, what is that? I don't understand. Fire Trail, run away, roll twice. Like, I don't know. Why is it allowed to evade more than once? It should be like a cooldown. Like the evading attacks are so annoying on Abyss Watchers.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess we're not doing transformation, and now we are. When I get knocked in the ground, of course we're doing transformation then. I don't understand. Thanks for the follow, dude. What's up, Crafty Fox? Couldn't tell you. Honestly. I will tell you in 40 minutes and 48 seconds. Again? Okay, I low-key think he's stuck in a loop. I guess that worked out. That's like 5 runs in a row he's done that exact same opener. But it worked out, I guess. Yeah, true, Dillis. Dillis is 5, actually.
Ashen?
Can a human menu that fast? I'll wait. I'll wait for any rebuttal. Outing movie in progress, but not Bloodborne. I don't know, man. I really feel like the Bloodborne market isn't as big as people think that it is. It is like a very loud group of people, but I really feel like the Bloodborne craze is not as crazy as it may seem online. At least compared to like Elden Ring. It's a lot of Bloodborne LARPers. I feel like there's a lot of Souls LARPers in general. At least, like, I guess we need to define what LARPing is, but I feel like I've been hearing the same opinions over and over again for the past like 10 years. I don't know who's the fountainhead of it all, but I just keep hearing the same opinions over and over again about Souls games. Been hearing it for like the past 10 years or so. Yeah. LARPer is a term for someone who is liking something because everyone else likes it. It's like the new word of saying bandwagoner. It's like saying, you know, live action roleplay. I mean that's what LARPing is. LARPing is pretending, you know? That's the idea. Yeah, you're a LARPer. Although, to be fair, you're probably more into LARP than any of us here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 1. This is gonna be weird. When someone says Bloodborne is goated and they give me an answer that is anything outside of the vibes is cool, or the vibes are cool. Well, wouldn't it be the opposite? Isn't that what everyone says about Bloodborne though? Is that it's good because of the vibes, and the DLC is goated? That's really the only opinion I ever hear about Bloodborne. Is that the vibes are good and that the DLC is good. I don't hear anything else about Bloodborne that people like. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think they need to bring back the trick weapon system. I think that was like their best idea ever, honestly. Trick weapons are sick. Even though there's only like 20-something weapons, they all had 2 different movesets, which made him a lot more versatile. And also, like, every button that you could think of had a attack, right? The running R2 was different from the running R1. You know, the charge R2 is different from the uncharged R2. Like, it just had so many weapons. Or so many moves, sorry, per weapon. Yeah. Like, if it wasn't for Blood Vial farming, I think the casual playthrough experience would be near flawless for that game. Blood Vial farming and weird hitboxes on bosses like Ebriatus, 30 FPS, and lamps not being able to warp between each other, make it kind of dated, but otherwise it'd be a perfect casual playthrough game. Yeah, as much as I love it, and as much as it's like my second most played From Software game, it really doesn't have all the components of a good From Software game. Like, the base game, I would give it like a 7 out of 10, maybe at best. Like, with DLC, it raises it definitely by a lot, but You level a character. As far as face rolling goes, you have to be using the saw cleaver with pellets. In particular, like normal builds aren't as good, but if you're using the saw cleaver with pellets, then yeah, it's incredibly easy. Other builds are pretty hard to utilize though. And that's kind of where like rally comes in and whatnot. Other game mechanics like tricking your weapon and whatnot. Have you ran Bloodborne? Yeah. It's probably the speedrun that I have the most hours on. There was a period where I spent an entire year on Bloodborne. But I got tired of it. I think because I got spoiled by Elden Ring speedrunning and just PC running in general. I got tired of console running, unfortunately. So I'd love to have like a, you know, PC version. I know there's the emulator and whatnot, but I'd love to have an actual PC version with tools and everything. I made you choose any percent glitchless. Well, I wanted to do all bosses with the new stuff. The ladder tech, or not the ladder tech, sorry. I guess it is ladder tech. But I wanted to do all bosses with the new stuff, but I didn't really have time to learn all bosses because I was asked to do this for the hotfix show. I mean, I was asked to do Bloodborne, but I recommended Genso for Bloodborne. But I also wanted to learn to run on keyboard and mouse, was another big motivator for me. Yeah, a lot of unrestricted runs in these games die very quickly. Because usually, like, someone finds something new, people don't like it, and then it gets separated, and then nobody runs the separated category. I think that might be because a lot of the Souls fan base when it comes to speedruns like this kind of combat. Oops. I think when you mess with the combat, people don't like it very much. The movement tech? Okay. I thought unrestricted was the category with the bow, the infinite bow. Yeah, Salty. Honestly, that's part of what makes Bloodborne, in my opinion, like kind of, I don't want to say one of the worst, but like I think it kind of let down its own potential because of the deadline that Sony put on From Software. Like, I don't think it was ready to come out. So that's part of why the base game feels so mid. It could have had so much more going for it, in my opinion, with more time. But it is still great. I still love Bloodborne. It's one of those games where like I am aware of its flaws, but I still love it. Dude, why are you not aggroing on red? I don't understand this enemy AI, dude. I'll lose a lot of time here now because I was scared of him aggroing on me. Favorite From Software DLC? Probably Shadow of the Erdtree. I know that it has its issues, but I really thought that it was as good as a standalone game, in my opinion. Like I could do runs of, you know, starting in DLC. I don't know. I could just do that, honestly. I don't have to play the base game of Elden Ring anymore. I mean, obviously I appreciate the base game still, but like the RL1 bounty that just put up, like that's like one of my favorite speedruns to do. And I really feel like it did solve the issue that Elden Ring had, like base Elden Ring had, with the open space. There's still open space in the DLC, but I feel like it's a lot more condensed. Dude, there's no way, man. I'm gonna quit out and go for it again. Can this even work now? Oh, nice. Yeah, the Shadowkeep setup was only like 10 minutes, Plink. In DLC %. You just set up backside Shadowkeep, did Hippo, and then did the wrong warp to PK after Gaius. I thought that was fine. Like I thought like the you know, hold W, so to speak, was not bad in that bounty. Setup is the best part. Yeah, what you guys were doing with the All Remembrances run with the untangleable thorns or whatever, impenetrable thorns, that was sick, honestly. Even with the setup, that category looked like a lot of fun. Huh? This is what I don't understand about Wolnir, dude. Like, where did I go so wrong that I'm missing that many hits on the bracelet? I didn't get all the hits in. Dude, what the hell is going on? That's gonna be a huge time loss. I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. It's 7 hits on the arm, and then the 8th one staggers, always. But sometimes it doesn't work like that. And I also just warped to the wrong place.
Ashen 1.
Insane scuffed menuing, dude.
Ashen.
Damn.
Ready.
Well, very.
I want to reset.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Wow. Well, now we're relying on princes, I guess. Thank you, Twink Time, for the good luck. Could still get a small PB, but it's really like my last run that I can do before I have to start getting ready for my run. So my run's gonna be at midnight, so I have like an hour and a half. I guess I could start up like one more run, but I don't know. Hey Fox, how are you? I'm just mad that that one run lost so much time on Cinder. Yeah, I mean, if you have a route, Salty, you can reduce that time, but that is one of the main drawbacks of Elden Ring speedrunning, is that exact scenario where you're spending like more than half the time on the horse. Like, even in Glitchless 90%, you're only fighting bosses for like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes. And the rest is just riding torrent from place to place. Okay, so I can't cast the spook super early. I have to wait to at least when I get in this room. I got a sword roll. What? Where does this guy come from? Honestly, not a bad day of runs, though. Like, all in all things considered. Surprised that it was such a good day of runs. This work? Nope. The magic pixel ring is not activated. Ah, it's not looking good for your boy. We need to be saving time, not losing time. Hello, Zaid. I need to actually just get a bunch of golds if I want to PB this still. I don't think I even can. But I don't want to just call it. Can I do 10 push-ups? Ooh, I don't know. It's been a while. I used to work out very, very often, but I've been not doing it very much recently. I don't know if I could. Maybe? It would definitely be hard to do 10. I could definitely do 5, but I used to be very frequently working out, but I've been off my grind. Okay. Have to work in the body, bro. Thanks, dude. I'll get right on it. Okay, we can do this last run, then I have to probably join the voice channel for hotfix. Like, I probably can't even finish this run. But not a bad day of runs. We had one that was really good. A green -0. Bless. Still have an hour. Is Bloodborne on yet? Okay. I mean, Bloodborne's a really short run, I'm pretty sure.
Ashen.
They're gonna want me in the voice channel when Bloodborne starts, probably. "35 minutes." Yeah, but I know Genso. He's gonna get like an insane time. Genso's really good. He's being generous with the estimate. Genso's running Bloodborne, Plink. He's the current Bloodborne guy, the only like active Bloodborne guy right now. I think Ivan was doing runs for a bit, but Genso's been very consistent lately.
You too.
Probably should have waited till the end of Ward to heal, but I'm worried about taking chip damage. I'm also gonna ask Josh to like give me, you know, tell me when I should stop talking and light a bonfire, because this bonfire is gonna be the one that I grab in case I die to Dancer. or DSA or something like that. I don't need the dancer one. It's 5, 6, 7. I don't know if that went off. Yeah, I'd probably light the bonfire, then rest instead of quitting out. Yeah. It's really impressive the way that he's kind of just, you know, it's kind of the whole argument of the, is it better to be a specialist or a generalist? And he's like the definition of specialist when it comes to, you know, specializing in one Souls game. Very, very impressive. I think the big advantage of like specializing in one game for so long is that once you go to another game or something like that, or you switch, you know, categories or formats, you're gonna have that roadmap no matter what you decide to do. That's why I always recommend people to, you know, focus on one category or one run, because you'll know the roadmap and what it takes to be good for the next thing that you try to do. Like for me, I mean, I spent a whole year on Bloodborne, right? That really opened my eyes to like what you need to do, like how much work you need to put in. Yeah, definitely Plink. But I would say that specialists need to take more breaks for sure, but they also don't get as rusty when they come back. Everything glitchless. Yeah, the glitchless record is like 29 or something like that. That was fun to grind when Cleric Route was found. I think people are like still grinding it because, you know, they're just updating their year-old PBs. Yeah, I'll do a run to answer your question, Plink. I'll do a run until I start to feel that burnout. Like if I start to get like pretty upset doing, not even just like, oh, you know, you got tilted one time, but like if I'm getting like consistently upset during runs, then I flush a run, kind of like RE4, where I was like, I just couldn't really take it anymore. I was like, this is kind of just subjecting myself to not a good time. So I'll do a run until it stops being fun, which, you know, obviously that doesn't lead to the best times, but it also leads to the most healthy, I don't know, stream? I don't know what to say, but no one wants to watch somebody that's not having fun, right? What's up, Spectre? Thank you, thank you. But I mean, if you really want that like world record or that like time that you want, then sometimes the idea of getting it is better than the burnout, or it outweighs the burnout. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome in. I think these days I'm less focused on like the best possible run and just, you know, what's a good run I can get in a relatively short amount of time. I think I've made good progress on DS3. I think it's been like a week and a half of runs. And it's been, I think, 3 weeks of practice. Ah, come on, bro. Yeah. Sub 45 is really good, especially like with the stuff that I'm doing. It's possible, but I think I need to stop leveling for Cinder.
Ready.
Yeah, time lost there on the dog. Hey, Truth. Runs Ben, I almost PB'd today. I've gotten a lot of really good runs, like, far into the game. This is, like, one of the best days of runs that I've had, but I didn't PB yet. This is, like, one of our last runs, though. Because my hotfix run is coming up quite soon. Waiting for the ping from the GDQ hotfix channel. This is +1 raw short sword Spectre. Until I get my twin blades, and they're +6. think I know why. Yeah, okay, that's why red is not aggroing, because of this shit. When this happens, yep. I know why now. It's because I'm stalling too long. Damn, dude. 20 seconds every run. 20 seconds every run if I don't get my gold. It's so crazy. Like, my gold is like near perfect. It's so hard to get better at this. Oh my god. Scuffed. Hi, Dangerous. We'll ride this one out as far as it goes, then we'll just raid hotfix probably. Because I cannot start another run. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Just hoping for no crazy memes. Yeah, Mug, that's a reasonable reaction to Abyss Watchers. As a speedrunner, you can kind of figure out what's going to be bad for a speedrun. Thanks, Muba. Half an hour until call time, I see. Copy that. I'm gonna quit out here because the Shrine Maiden's in the bad spot.
Ashen.
Great day.
Ver- Farewell, Ashen One.
No, I went to the wrong spot. Fuck. Damn it. Whatever. Curse you, Josh. I was reading Josh's DM, so I ported back to Wolnir. We need to blame Josh emote. Well, it's better than last run was, but unforced errors are always annoying. Hey, thanks, Exit Lol. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I think as far as like a run that gets to the end goes, I feel like we're pretty good. I feel like we have a pretty good run here. Like, for how little I've prepped. I shouldn't say little, because I've been practicing this run for like a month offline. But for how little I've done actual attempts, we have a really solid foundation to finish a run on. Because, I mean, the slowest part of the process was learning keyboard and mouse. And that's why I didn't want to stream it, because I just knew it was going to be bad for a little bit, so I learned the game on keyboard and mouse in, 3 weeks, and then I just, for the last 1.5 weeks, been just doing runs. That shit's not easy to get used to, man. Especially the menuing, like quitting out. That was the hardest part for me. It's already hard enough to quit out on controller, but I will say it's more healthy for my hands to use keyboard and mouse, so I might learn Elden Ring with it. I haven't decided yet. The problem is that bingo is coming so soon that I don't think I have time to do that. But I also think that keyboard and mouse is better for like scripted runs like this and not like shit that you have to do on the fly. But no, I don't think. I think I'll use controller to time. I think learning keyboard and mouse is a great skill though to have for the future, for either doing like Elden Ring glitchless, or maybe just during bingo, like skips I can do in keyboard and mouse. Fantastic skill to have in your toolkit, honestly, to be able to use both input methods. Can't hurt to know both, you know. Do not. Okay, might put out for this guy. Nice. Doing the disc bounty, yeah. Yeah, that was like the most apparent example. Although I don't think that it really necessarily was about, you know, who's better, like keyboard or controller. I think that was more so about like a lot of the tryhards use keyboard and mouse. I think that's kind of the point. I don't think that it's necessarily that much better, but a lot of like the giga tryhards use keyboard and mouse, understandably so. That's why I learned it for this game. I want it to be a Dark Souls 3 sweat. At all. Could have been better, but that wasn't bad at all. I got good RNG on the little dudes, so it wasn't so bad. Yeah, true dangerous. I've been a big classical music fan. Like, it's like my new hobby is listening to classical music. It goes so hard for speedruns and just for focusing in general. I was sleeping on it, I'll be honest. I was a classical music sleeper. Yeah. That's totally fair, dangerous. And yeah, I agree, Spectre. No, I've not been to any concerts. Although it would be really cool. Like, not even just like classical music, but like I'd love to be to like any like game symphony. I think video game symphonies symphonies are cool as shit. So I'd love to go to one for like pretty much any game, honestly. Yeah. True. Twink time. That's also a big thing I'm getting used to on keyboard and mouse as well, is like aiming my attacks. Okay, Jero. And so starting now. Probably should... Yeah, I probably should not do this run, to be honest, but... Because any percent's really short in Bloodborne. Thank you, Wraith. Appreciate it. I remember to grab this bonfire right here in the Irythill Dungeon. It's a good checkpoint for Yorm. Well, I guess... Huh. I guess it is kind of near the distant manor anyway. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to grab the bonfire. But I'll grab the Vort one for sure for Dancer Death. Anything past Dancer. And then Archives, obviously. We'll grab Vort. We'll grab this one. We'll grab Archives. And we're for sure leveling for Cinder. No way. That sucks. Wow, that's a huge time loss. Damn it. That's the worst possible RNG that he could have done there. Wow. Well. Looks like we were not saving time on Yorm. I want to look. That's awful. I lost time on Yorm. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, sub 45 is no longer possible, really, but... try our best to, like, YOLO everything. I golded? Wow. 2-second golden Pontiff? Huh? What was so good about that fight? I wonder if the Grass Crest shield is even worth it then. Because I didn't use it at all. The only time I used it was at the end and it didn't matter anyway. Maybe switching to Grass Crest loses time. I'm not sure. But I think it being that fast means the running segment was probably faster too. Yeah, true. PB is still possible. It's gonna be like very tight though with the call time. Tell Gunso to slow down. Tell him to slow down so I can PB. That'd be kind of sick, dude. Yeah, just take a death and old yarn him. Oh my goodness. Ah! That was actually kind of close to killing me. Dude, I swear my loading screens are longer today. Maybe I'm just being more impatient, but I swear my load screens are just insanely long today. Got some Bloodborne tier load screens, dude. Maybe that one is just long.
Ashen.
What? Great day.
There.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, we're in the green. No! I'm being pinged. Fuck. Is that a 15-minute warning? Or does that mean jump in now? I can't read it. No, I'm being pinged. 10 to 20 minutes. All right. I'll try to wrap it up as quickly as possible. I will just end this run though if it comes down to it. I don't want to be late. Guys, do you guys believe? Do you guys believe? Pausing and champing. Go this way. Yep. Good. Oh my god! The Dancer 1 cycle! What the hell was that? I have never seen a Dancer 1 cycle before. Thank God for Bloodborne quit out. Oh, come on, Genso, slow down a little bit. Cancel. Buh. Hello, Mr. Lothric Knight. Dude, that's fucked up. I had to roll. I had to roll at the fog gate, man. I should have just not rolled and just gambled. Bro. Dude, did you guys hear the Lothric Knight just creep up behind me like that? Dude, he just freaking sprinted it. I've never seen him catch up to me like that before. Bro, what was that Lothric Knight? Was it eating the grass that let him catch up to me? I mean, I tried to just, like, grass cancel on the... Fuck, man. Dude, no. Oh, my God. Well, this is our PB in Dark Souls 3, I guess, for however long it takes to return to this category. Not a bad PB, but I would have loved to either go under 45 or something like that, you know. I would have loved to PB before hotfix, but that sucks. All right, well, I really have to go now. I have to go join the channel. I have to go join the Discord channel, guys. We're gonna raid hotfix, so yeah, we're gonna raid GDQ. If you guys like the runs and if you enjoyed watching tonight, be sure to follow. Here, where's my Discord? Yeah, there you go. There's socials and Discord's at the bottom. If you want to get pinged when I go live, there's my Discord as well. There it is. Yep. Go say hi to GamesDoneQuick. I'll be on very shortly for some gaming. And I'll also probably be live again with Bingo next time that I'm streaming, like on this channel. So go say hi to GamesDoneQuick, guys. I will catch you all next time. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And if so, leave a follow, obviously. And also, I'm going for plus. Oh, ads just started. Well, sorry, Twitch, but ads are playing. I'm going for plus. That'll be my goal for this year is to hit plus. It's always been my goal is to get that 300 sub threshold. So if you'd like to support the channel, it doesn't hurt to drop a sub. But otherwise, all good, fellas. Have a good rest of your night. Bye bye.